Otherwise, I don't want it.
That Scooby-Doo pussy.
No, stop! We're lit. Oh my God! It's the first 18 seconds.
No one's here.
Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking.
Oh my God!
That pussy Dulce.
That Scrappy-Doo pussy.
Smoking fentanyl, lace cereal milk. I see God.
We're here. We are here. Some of us are a trifle queer. And we don't want any more bears. Sorry, that's a Simpsons reference.
Oh,
We're here.
I'm not that
We're
lame.
queer. We don't want any more bears. It's like when grizzly bears invaded Springfield or some shit. I don't fucking remember. How's everybody doing? All 3 people that are here.
14.
14.
The good ones. Y'all showed up early.
14. I like older women too.
Bye, folks. Thanks for coming.
Show's over. Goodbye. 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 Привет! Как дела? Как вы себя чувствуете? Надеюсь, что все в порядке. Как дела у вас? How is everyone? I'm missing one item and my Captain Ochin Minoga cosplay will be complete. I will look like my submarine Captain Hyena, except in the face. My face will be much more ugly. Honestly, Rex, I was thinking about getting Bubba to make me a rubber hyena mask that I can...
I remember that.
What's the term I'm thinking of? Needling?
Hair punching?
Yeah, hair punching. I'm dead serious, because I don't want the cutesy eyes follow you fursuit or whatever. I want one that looks real.
Yeah.
And I know it doesn't have to be black. You could make the mask in like flesh color or hyena face color or whatever, and we could do some hair punching on it and make it look like really realistic or whatever.
Oh yeah, I've had a few ideas on that.
I don't want people to look at my costume and think like, oh, that Yin is cute and fuzzy. I want to give him nuzzles and scritchies. I want them to look at him and be like, he probably smells like the inside of a submarine and he's kind of ugly. I'm gonna give him a wide berth. That would be neat. And then they get to know me and find that, you know, he's all right. He's a little ugly, but he's a cool hyena.
Smells like sardines.
Kippers.
Yeah.
Well, I guess that's technically herring. A whole herring. Kippers is when you take herrings and oil them up and butter them up. But anyway, how is everybody?
Yeah, hello.
That's
I
the
almost
thing.
forgot we were streaming for a second. Look at that new TV.
Yeah, Stan Winston is great. And I don't think we're ever going to have anyone like that again. Rex, if you want to just Google Stan Winston creations.
I love how you immediately assumed I didn't know who that was, and you would be correct. So I'm Googling it.
It's did Stan Winston do the stuff for Nightbreed?
Wow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Stan Winston did. We watched Nightbreed, didn't we?
Yes.
We watched the good one. Like I found like the 20 gigabyte Redux or Remux or whatever it is. Man, we gotta watch Lord of Illusions, the other Clive Barker movie that I like.
Oh, we saw that.
I think we watched both. I mean, I'm never opposed to watching more of that.
Why is this video not playing? One moment, please. Some people were born after that noise.
Some mornings I wake up and that's like my boot up noise when I didn't sleep well.
Understandable. How y'all doing?
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
I love the playthrough of that Dark Tales game that you told me about.
Yeah, it's sick.
Dark Tales. Ooh.
I always feel a little cringy when I say something, oh, it's so Lynchian, but it is. It totally is.
Well, yeah, if it's if it's literally inspired by David Lynch movies, there's no better way to describe it. Doesn't mean that it's great or as good as or better than or worse than David Lynch.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah.
Dude, we have to watch Zero Town.
Zero Town?
Yeah, it's that Soviet movie that I told you about. I
think I downloaded it.
It's wild. It's so wild.
Oh, Zerograd.
Yeah.
You
have to go into it dry. Like, you can't look at it, you can't leaf through it. Like, you just have to watch it as
I do have it, 1988. I have it. Zerograd.
We have to go through it.
Okay. You've seen it?
Yes. Oh, yeah. It's one of those movies that, like, you've never heard of it, you watch it, and when it's over, you can't stop thinking about it.
I hope so. I like that.
Yeah.
Damn it. I'm sorry I keep showing up right when you're leaving, Mitch. But your presence is always appreciated. Thank you for watching A Fox in Space.
A Fox in Space. What a show. The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have. It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64, he does his little beep beep boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies.
Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there? We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to, you can't pop the, you know the thing, man.
The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again. Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
Mitch, are you still here? I don't know. I wish you didn't leave, because I have this thing. Yeah, give me a few seconds. And I have a.
Wheelman Mitch, what a terrific pianist. I've never heard a better piano player, trust me. I know, I've heard every player of the piano, and none of them compare to Wheelman Mitch.
What an honor.
Have you heard him play? I have. He's so much better of a piano player than you.
All of it. Forgive me.
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo.
So I heard there's this guy named Wheel Mitch the Wheelman. No. You know what I'm talking about, man. He's he plays on the piano, man. Hey, we gotta get him to the White House. Yeah, get him to play the national anthem for the inauguration and the you know the thing, man.
That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes.
Hey, let me put it on the Trump voice and just ring out a couple of these Dracula quotes.
Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab Cordy said money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoking than Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese Phillips head runs. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson the egg. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon or not. When I got the meat cannon, I'd be shooting straight rope.
Wait a second. 5MD. I can say that. VibeMD.
5MD. What a guy. My favorite stream watcher. He comes into the Fox in Space stream every day. Have you seen him? I have. He's here every day. He's terrific.
I gotta have Stanislav turn around and close the door. Bottom cake? I wouldn't mind some bottom cake. What is bottom cake? I'm confused. I am confused.
Wait a minute, Sammy. The teammates.
All right, Mitch, thanks for coming by, buddy. We'll see you around.
Holy smokes! I'm sorry. I'm back.
You're good.
Is anyone here in the chat from London or
Why?
currently living in London?
Why? What's the deal?
I just learned about a place called Jack and Beyond. It's a bakery, and they do all-you-can-eat cake. They look beautiful.
Wait, all you can eat cake?
Yeah. Infinite cake for 22 euros or infinite cake and coffee for 28. No, but I can do a British accent. Hey, here's a link to the place if you're curious. Oh, it looks so good. It's probably now a bucket list thing for me. Hey, Meerkat, how's it going? Hey, nice, dude. How'd it come out? I think me trying to pick my favorite cake is like trying to pick a favorite song.
Red Velvet.
Yeah. I mean, that's good. I also like a good carrot cake.
You, also,
It's a toss-up
sticky
between-
toffee cake. Sticky
That's
toffee
good.
date cake. We got to go to Jungle Jim's and get their sticky toffee date cake. It's pretty great. Comes with a little tiny itty bitty scoop of vanilla ice cream with it. Have you ever had a sticky toffee pudding cake?
Only from the grocery aisle. Not
They're
legit.
close. They're all right, but getting them like actually made is really great. I'll be right back.
What's your toss-up, Bubba?
Oh, it's just between red velvet and pineapple upside down.
Oh yeah, that is a good one. Yeah, red velvet was always my go-to birthday cake. And then I've kind of been digging carrot cakes. The pear walnut upside down cake that I can do is really good. Oh, Tres Leches, dude. There's a place nearby. Oh, what is it? It's the place that we took you to, Bubba, when you visited Portland.
Oh yeah.
The queer owned
I don't remember the
taco
name
place.
of that place, but
You had their cake there, right? The Tres Leches.
Oh, absolutely.
Oh, God. Oh man, it's so good. I'm gonna do something ugly.
What's that?
I was just looking to see if there was a cheesecake factory here in Portland. There is not.
I have not been to a cheesecake factory since you and I went.
Yeah, same.
When I lost my wallet.
Yeah. Oh my God, I lied. There is a cheesecake factory here. And birds. Oh my God. Do I love Cheesecake Factory? I worked as a baker there as like my second job. And it was pretty rad. It was my first restaurant. Well, it was my second restaurant job, but it paid really damn good, and the food was incredible, and I just like loved everyone that I worked with. And they're buffalo blasts. They make their own like white meat buffalo chicken. They just like slow cook it in their own like house-made sauce, and they deep fry it in like this seasoned wonton breading with like a side of blue cheese. Oh, I get it every time. Maybe I'll go there after my Canada trip. Hello. What? Oh, hey.
I would like to get the face rig a little modified. Can I turn off the color guard? Color guard, what am I fucking... Oh my god, color guard. There we go. Add a thing open. There we go. Hi! It's almost done. All I need... There we go. Other than the ping, of course. I need... my fucking holster. Because I've got the firearm, the revolver. It's a Dan Wesson 357 Magnum.
Airsoft.
What? It's a costume piece. I'm not trying to indict myself in Canada. If this is a real Dan Wesson 357 Magnum 357. If it was real, yeah, I'd have the RCMP at my door tomorrow. Go like, hey, bud, we saw you on the internet there, bud. Why you got a real gun in your house, bud? We haven't gotten any registration forms. Yes, I am in New Brunswick. This is a pellet gun. But before I was so rudely interrupted.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh. That always sound like Shorzy. Uh-huh. Yeah, bud. Give your fucking balls a tug, you tit fucker.
Wait, what does he say? Like, you fucking
yeah, that's
parrot.
what your mom said when she...
that fan animation I posted.
Shorzy. Yeah, that's what your mom said when I broke her record for orgasms last night. No, this is, it's a neat airsoft gun. It has the the fake bullets inside that you can pull out. And each one houses one single pellet. It's the neatest thing, but this is a real cast of like a metal gun. If you took this somewhere, like people would think it was real, but it's just a pellet gun. It's not even airsoft, but the costume is my hyena guy. This feller. This guy. And all I have to wait on is the holster for the pellet gun. This thing right here. But it's coming. It'll be here before too long. And the plaid shirt I've got to add to the face rig. Isn't it just your persona? I guess. Like I have a different character that's supposed to be me, but I don't know, Makarov because it's Russian. Now I would use a Nagant revolver before I would use a Makarov. They jam. A very personal OC that's supposed to be me, I guess. Yeah, for sure. But we'll see. We'll see one way or another. I'm gonna have to get a safe revolver. I have terrible taste in guns. Well, at least I'm not the kind of person that gets on the internet and tells other people that they have terrible taste in guns. Dude, the Nagant revolver, you could theoretically silence a Nagant revolver. If I was going to use a Soviet or Russian or whatever World War I, II. I'm not a gun nerd. My rule is I don't use automatic pistols. I like revolvers because revolvers won't jam on you. You might have a revolver jam on you once in a lifetime. I don't know. I'm not one of those like internet tough guy gun nerd people. Not that there's anything wrong with exactly. Has anyone sent me this? You'll have to send it to me in a whisper, because I don't have. Where's my? There we go.
Is it the animation that I shared with you? I wonder.
Is it the Counter-Strike thing where Fox is? Or Wolf is asking Fox if he wants to go trick-or-treating.
Yeah, awesome.
Yeah,
cool.
Yeah, that got dropped today. I have it. I downloaded it. I ripped it from Twitter. And it sucks because I don't have a Twitter. I don't know if that's... God, I do look like somebody out of Barotrauma. Jesus Christ, this really does fit. I think I'll leave it up. I think I'll stay here. I think I'll stay. Great. And maybe, I guess we'll find out. I do want to play that on stream though. Give me a second. I'd love to serve on a submarine.
This is your captain speaking. Don't mind that, we're just being tracked. Okay, if we hear it a bunch of times, maybe worry. Alright, worry. I'll be right back.
No. for sure. This cable feeds all of my nutrients straight into my heart. That's how people are going to be fed on Channel 9 in Hopeton. They get their blue jello and they squish it up in a syringe and they inject it straight into their chest. They're like, hold on, I'm a little hungry, I gotta eat. And then other people are just like, Jesus, how can you live like that? It's like, well, I get fed. I'm not hungry. Being starved sucks, but being able to... They don't know what it's like to go to the bathroom or eat. Just inject thing into chest and every morning get into machine that sticks itself inside of you in several different places and gets rid of all of the toxins. God, I can't wait. I can't fucking wait to get back on that cartoon, man. I can't wait to get back on the cartoon, man. No, it's awful. Someone that's been drugged and working in this area of a city their entire life, they've been led to believe that normal life is work 12 hours a day, come home to your sexy bed, your designer bed, and inject your blue jello into your chest and go to sleep and have wonderful dreamless sleep. Because if you have dreams, it could be the people trying to inject horrible propaganda into your mind. Ignore your dreams. Dreams are evil. And it's kind of like the Matrix. It's kind of a waking up thing. God, yeah, dream commercials. Who could imagine? I had a dream once that the government tried to project the Pepsi logo onto the moon.
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
No, the violence, not the moon thing, but like the corporate hell injecting jello into your chest and being drugged to sleep when you're not working. Is there a Pepsi logo on the moon? I don't know. I couldn't tell you. God, it's going to be such a hell. At the beginning of the cartoon, it's going to be an incredible hell, but people are rescued out of it. They're offered the ladder up and out, I guess. I want to make a cartoon that is as eye-opening and mind-blowing as the first Matrix movie. And with furries in it, with animal people, so it's going to be even harder because there's going to be so many people that see the movie or the show that are going to be like, it's got furries in it, cringe, pass, or whatever. And then they're going to have a friend who's like, dude, animal people or not, you got to check this out. It's important. I want that. I want to make that. I can't guarantee that I can make something like that, but I want to. It would be nice. Yeah, he's doing a great job. Best animator I've ever seen. He takes a cartoon, he goes beep, bop, boop, puts it together. So tremendous. How is everybody doing tonight? It's gonna be great because I'll be able to wear all of this stuff and be on stream and not sweat my guts out and feel like I'm dying because it's not 40 degrees outside. Centigrade. Centigrade. I'm reading the temperature in centigrade as I take a paracetamol for my head troubles.
Excellent!
Corneria, a lot of furries. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of... Let me see if I could do it. That's it. Here we go. Say it, Trump. Corneria, it's a planet with a lot of furries in it. A lot of furries in the Lilat system. Seriously, trust me, I know. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of furries on a planet. And...
Corneria, it's a planet with a lot of furries in it. A lot of furries in the Lilat system. Seriously, trust me, I know. I walked in here, I said, wow, that's a lot of furries on a planet.
Captain Ocean Minoga. Horrible, horrible, awful, terribly sad, smelly hyena guy. He's down there on a submarine. Keep him away from me. I don't want to hear that.
Captain Ochu Minoga. Horrible, horrible, awful, terribly sad, smelly hyena guy. He's down there on a submarine. Keep him away from me.
Not voting for you now. Laugh track saving me from it. Thank you, Sam. Corneria, fake news. No, I think Corneria is the... I don't know. Yeah, I can't really say, like, Corneria or Venom. Which one is Democratic and which one's Republican? I was like, no, I can't touch that. It's like Corneria is all about freedom, and Venom is like the red. Everything is red coded, but Corneria is all about the military. So it's like you can't really put it one way or another. I wouldn't want to put Liladian politics up to Earthling politics either, because our politics are based a lot on countries of different races and religions, and Lilat is animal people, and Lord knows how their cultures and socio-political ramifications unfold. I couldn't. Jaded, thanks for the sub. But I like the idea that the convictions of Cornerians and Venomians are very, very intricate and complex, and you can't really like put like, oh well, this guy's basically Donald Trump and this guy's basically Bill Clinton and blah blah. It's like, no, I wouldn't want the complexity, the political complexity or simplicity of my government officials in my cartoon to just be pigeonholed into like, oh, these animals are basically this party and these animals are basically that part. Like, no, it's a little more, you can't just like lump characters into that, unless that's what you're going for. If that's what you're going for with a cartoon, then fine, like, sure, go for it. But yeah, there's no real telling.
Assault was fun. If you ever wanted an arcade game of Star Fox that's like 10 levels, you don't take a path, you don't make choices, you do bang, 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 like 10 levels in a fucking row, and then you beat the game, Star Fox Assault. I felt a little bit of the voice acting was sleepy, but the game itself was a fun game. And like I said, like, I like Star Fox Assault. I like Star Fox Adventures. Star Fox Adventures, to this day, like, adjusting for the curve of date released and technology available on said date, Star Fox Adventures is one of the most beautiful video games ever made. The way the fur and the grass filter. Everybody out there, I know that like the fur filter, or rendered fur, rendered grass, the very first time that you ever saw that effect was on Fox McCloud's head and the grass that he walked through. Like, I forget how they did it. I'm thinking of how I could emulate it right now. I want to see if I can. Like, I want to see if I've got it, if the old magic's still there. I like taking challenges. If you get to the point where you can do a Blender challenge, like, make in 5 minutes a texture that has a checkerboard, but every third checkerboard there's blah 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 or whatever, and see if you can do it. You know, test yourself every now and then. Now, test yourself. Oh, Carter!
Play with your samples.
Now, do you have a sample? Now export it, bud. Goodbye. Like, no, he doesn't even say goodbye. He just hangs up the phone, and the lady's just there, like aggressively rocking in her rock. Have y'all ever seen Get Carter? Not the original one from the 70s. It was Michael Caine. 1971, Get Carter, Michael Caine, the British badass gangster movie film for theaters. But yeah, you know, Michael Caine, Alfred from the Christopher Nolan movies and Inception. But yeah, you always want to challenge yourself, especially in Blender. Here, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm going to make a texture, and I'm going to try to make it look like the grass from Star Fox Adventures. I've never done this before, but I want to give it a try. Yeah. People want to put out there that I hate the very essence of Crystal and that Farrah Phoenix is better. I was like, I don't care. Crystal and Farrah Phoenix can exist in the exact same universe. They're going to coexist in mine. I mean, my cartoons. They're going to coexist in my universe. Like, I got Crystal over here. Oh, God. And then over on my right, I've got Farrah Phoenix again. I have nothing against Crystal being in Star Fox, but I disagree with the way that they wrote her character. And I think that old school feminists, as well as current day feminists, would agree with me on that. Like, and it's not, I'm not trying to make some like feminist statement or anything, but I'm just saying, as a character, I felt that she was pigeonholed, and I think that people of all ages and backgrounds can agree with me on that. She's at the beginning of the game, and metal bikini, gets captured, trapped in a crystal that's blue, and has to have the dude save her. And when he shows up and he looks at her, he's like, whoa! And then it plays all this, you know, like the fucking saxophone music. He's like, I think I'm gonna, you know, like, wow, she's gorgeous. Let me, the part where it's like,
your body temperature is rising within Crystal's vicinity.
or whatever at the end of the game when Falco shows up and Rob's like, Fox, your body temperature is rising, and everybody giggles at him, and he's like, gosh. It's like, come on. Like, I get it, it's Rare. The company Rare, they do like the Jungle Boogie Adventures. Time to go in the jungle. And like, use the bediddly boing to do the dookie doo and do. And yeah, General Scales. I'm going to give such love to General Scales in my cartoon. I don't know how to explain it. General Scales, my vision of General Scales is something similar to Underbite from the Venture Brothers. If you ever seen the Venture Brothers and the enemy Underbite, not really like his personality stuff, but like the way that he sounds, like, but big, hulking, deep-voiced German accent bad guy who's not really that bad. Well, now, Andros is really the one in my cartoon that's like, he's not really a bad guy. A bit of a bioethicist and an asshole and a blowhard for, you know, expanding the humanoid consciousness. But General Scales kind of is. There's no big character in my cartoon of someone that's like, you know, super lunatic, bent on conquering the universe and enslaving people. No, like a lot of them are like, I don't want to enslave the people. I just want to force everyone to live the way that I deem as a pure life and full of innocence and blah, blah, blah. And yeah, like enforcing that on anyone is objectively bad. But General Scales is a little farther in the really militant direction of what that is, and I want to treat his character very carefully. But yeah, and no, he's not going to be Space Hitler. It's nothing like that. It's going to be more like jungle warlord with AK-47 German accent lizard guerrilla warfare dude. And with it, like, it has this giant country on one side of, I think I'm going to have him from Macbeth. I want to have at least one little thing on most of the big planets in Star Fox. Titania already has a huge role. Katina, we're going to see a little bit of Bill on Katina. And Fortuna, well, the cartoon starts out on Fortuna. And I haven't really done anything with Macbeth yet. The train was on Venom. So I want to have something with Macbeth. I have Pigma being for Macbeth. certain characters, just certain characters in the show where I was like, this character does not at all seem like they're from Corneria. I don't want to sound like a racist or speciesist or whatever the word would be, but there are certain characters like Pigma. Like right when I saw Pigma, I was like, okay, Pigma's from Venom or Fortuna or from Macbeth. This dude is definitely not from Corneria. He doesn't seem like a Cornerian kind of. In my cartoon, Corneria is very. You're gonna feel conflicted because Corneria is very, very. You have to pay these dues. You have to live this way. You have to serve at some point in your youth in the military, or you are not allowed to live here. And they're like, imagine if there was a planet that was like that, and even the smallest infraction, you get deported. But you get deported to one of 3 other planets in your quadrant or whatever, and all of them have perfectly achievable job opportunities for you. So you can go like, oh, it wasn't fair, blah, 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 blah. Well, what did you do? Well, I was caught snorting a drug that was crushed up at a bar. And it's like, okay, it's Corneria. You can't do that there. You can drink beer. Liquor is hard to get and it's extremely expensive, blah, 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 or something like that. Like Corneria is super duper strict. Doesn't mean people don't sneak and smoke stuff or drink stuff at home, but they're super strict. And if you break the law 2 or 3 times, you get deported to another planet and you have to live there. They're only like you know. And it's like, oh my God, they're authoritarian or blah, blah. It's like, no, but you get deported to like 3 other planets, and all of them, like in that program, there's a program if you get deported to another planet, let's just say, I haven't written this or anything, but you get deported to another planet where you're given an amount of money. You know, you're in jail for a week or whatever, and during that, if it's for this specific thing, you get money and you can start a job. Like it's like 1 or 2 of these planets have a 0% homeless population because they deal with homelessness in a certain way. And if you're just like, I lost my job, I got deported, I have no money, there's a program you can get into, and in roughly 6 months, you get to the point where you have a 2-bedroom apartment for you and your family. Your kids will have to share a room, but you and your family get a room. And if you keep doing like what you were doing on Corneria, you're kind of punished. If you're in a job that takes 3 years to learn and work your way up the chain, and then you get busted snorting coke with a hooker or something, and it's a crime, it's like you can't live on Corneria anymore. This is upstanding, like career military planet, and the only way that you can live here, and if you're not doing that, is if you're retired or something. But they have like a 3-strike thing. If you get caught 2 or 3 times for a thing, you can't live on Corneria anymore. I have had in my mind where if you live on Corneria, you have to be related directly, like married or the son or daughter of someone who serves or has served and is now retired from the Cornerian military. Like most of the planet is active duty military. Where there's safe stuff, just doing computers on the ground or whatever, or actually flying. Like I've always had General Pepper's lollipop thing is super dark. I had this is originally a story I had where Fox and Falco and Slippy, when they're in, trying to remember, the CFA, when they're in the, when they go into the CFA for a couple years. This is in the old version. General Pepper always comes out and he's always sucking on a lollipop. And it's always this one flavor, this one brand name. It looks fancy and it's in foreign letters or runes or something. And they've each been to his office and talked to him before. And they've gotten a good look at what the lollipops look like and what the wrappers look like. And Falco steals one. And I can't remember how it fucking went, but they steal one to get the wrapper, and they were gonna do some kind of prank where they give him like salty lollipops or whatever, or just like they make lollipops out of some other thing that's like gross or like a novelty flavor, and they replace all the wrappers. And then they like stick them in there. And then one of them tries his lollipops and it tastes nasty. It just tastes like chemicals. It's like, bleh, I think these are bad. Like maybe he just leaves them there and they go rotten. It tastes like, bleh, like an action figure or bleh or whatever. And like they get in trouble, or like he tries the lollipops and they're like blah, like they do the prank, he tries them and they're disgusting, and he starts worrying, and he like takes the other one, he's like, someone's played a prank or something like that, and he has to leave work and go home and then go see his doctor. And Fox gets called in or whatever. Maybe Fox takes the full blame for everything and he gets called in about it. And Fox just 100%, he says, it was my fault. I was like, because he asked me, he's like, were your friends involved in this? He's like, no, sir, they would never do anything like this. I had a bad reaction, blah, blah, blah. But Fox finds out that General Pepper has like a horrible, incurable, chronic pain thing in like the base of his skull or a spinal thing where during a battle he crashed his ship and it fucked him up. And it's just, there's no like huge reveal in the scene or whatever. It's Fox is like, hey, yeah, like he yelled at me, so I'm gonna play a prank on him because he embarrassed me in front of the rest of my squad. And we're gonna go into his office and replace his lollipops with something nasty or whatever. And then they do the prank and it causes him, because he's like, I have to have these or I'm gonna be in like really bad pain for what I'm doing. So yeah, like General Pepper in my cartoon is a pain patient. He's constantly in chronic spinal pain if he doesn't have these lollipops. And he the first one he had, when someone did a photo op on it, they ran with the stories like, oh, General Pepper's a fan of lollipops, and like it was Roadstag, thanks for the 20, appreciate it. And he reads the article, and it's an article that makes him look kind of flattering. So he's like, you know what? You know, they just think I like lollipops. They don't have to know that they're morphine lollipops. I'll have them. Like, I'll keep doing it, and it'll be the photo thing. It'll be my, you know, like whoever else had who was it? The fucking Vietnam general. Was it MacArthur that had the corncob pipe or whatever? I can't remember, but like, you know what I'm talking about. it becomes like his trademark thing, and he just goes with it. So everybody just thinks that he just like suckers, whatever, lollipops, whatever. Like no one puts it together that it's like a morphine lollipop. They're just, regular brand name. Like, of course, you would have to make sure that it was just this one brand of lollipop that just because if it says like morphine, so many micrograms per glucosal blah, or whatever, then yeah, other planets and propaganda like, oh, they're morphine lollipops and he's dying. It would have to be looked at like that. But that's also why the Star Fox kids, Falco, Slippy, and Fox, while they're 15 or 14 or somewhere around there, they're like, dude, yeah, because General Pepper would come in like once a month and be like, cadets, you are doing wonderful and you're making a difference for Corneria and all of life, and doing all this stuff. But then like Fox gets in trouble for something one day and General Pepper just humiliates him in front of everyone in the cafeteria. Mentions his dad and everything, just like really like browbeats Fox into apologizing in front of everyone. Just like it's enough to make Fox get so mad that he wants to play a clever prank. Nothing harmful, but something that will equally humiliate General Pepper or something. And whatever, it would involve his lollipops. And then they, the original idea was that they got the lollipops and tasted them and like gave them to some other guy. It was like, yeah, this is a morphine lollipop. These are like, General Pepper is a pain patient. He's suffering from this injury or whatever. And they all feel super bad. They feel really bad about it. So they're like, let's sneak back in. I felt like later to evolve the story where, General Pepper like tastes one and he's like, these aren't my lollipops. Someone's playing a prank on me. Like, even if they didn't taste disgusting or like they put spicy hot sauce on them or something. I don't know. They put something on to make them gross or hot or spicy or whatever. And General Pepper immediately knows because it's like the only person that he decided to embarrass, to humiliate. Maybe he doesn't do that to anybody, and maybe he saw the way that Fox McCloud was growing up and being carefree and naive and thinking that he's like really great because everyone's being nice and complimenting him, and he's like, I've got to do something to this kid to let him know that he's no better than his father was, and it was just like a clever way to find out that General Pepper has the lollipops for this specific reason. Does Wolf have any nerve side effects from his missing eye injury? I don't know what eye injuries are like. I would seriously have to look into that and, see how missing eye patients are affected by only having one eye. Like, is everything gone over here, or is it just RGB 128, 128, 128, just like middle gray? I always wonder about that. I've never really thought about it. Yeah, sorry, I know I'm going on a tangent. I'm going to do the grass thing. I'm just having to go over some character writing stuff in my head. I really like that. I've thought about it. You are going to see Wolf O'Donnell without his eye patch on. But it's not going to be when you think it's going to be. in Yanush's office where Wolf is about to die, and he appeals, trying to do phonetic Polish. Yanush asks him, because if you look at Yanush, excuse me, Yanush is Leon's father. Sorry, I just had to belch really loud. I didn't want to do that on stream. If you look at his father, you will notice that his father is also got a fucked up eye. Whether or not he can see out of it is up for debate. He asks Wolf at the last moment where Wolf has like pleaded with him, like, please don't kill me. I swear I destroyed the tracking device on the ship before I got to this planet. Please believe me. Like, I will prove it. I will teach your son I can teach all your sons how to fly this R-Wing. And Leon's got a knife to his throat. And Wolf is saying all of this on this little sheet that's written out in English phonetics, but he's saying stuff in Polish. And he's like, jestem cześć, but he's saying, like, I can teach your sons how to fly the ship that I stole for you from my girlfriend. And Leon stops him and says in English, you can teaching me how to fly. He's like, yeah, I can teach you. I can teach Stanislav, Pyotr. And he jabs the knife into Wolf's throat. And he's like, no, you only teaching me. You can teaching me. And he's like, yes, God. Yes, I can only teach you. You know, like he's still got the knife to Wolf's throat. And he looks at his dad. He's like, Father, I want to fly. And he, however you would say that in Polish. And Wolf's like, you can fly. Oh, God bless you, you can fly. Like he's, or whatever he's going to say. Like he's just at this moment where he's like, oh, God. Because it's like he knows he's possibly getting ready to have his throat cut. And then Leon's dad is like, all right, you teaching my son how to fly. I might have other work for you. But you mess up, it's your head. Or whatever. And, he's saying it in Polish, and Leon is like, you're teaching me how to fly. You're not teaching me. It is bad for you. And Wolf's like, no. I'll teach you. Let's go. Let's talk shop. And then there's going to be some scenes later you get to see. It is bad for you. It's like, he doesn't translate, but he's probably going to say something really bad. Whatever. I'm getting everything translated right now. My friend Shiro Kami is running off and writing down a bunch of stuff, spending a lot of time on it to make sure that nothing sounds cringe. I hate that term. I hate things like, oh, it's woke, oh, it's cringe. But for the sake of the conversation, I'm putting my foreign dialogue over to people who speak that language to make sure that it's not cringe to the native tongue speaking people. So like in the violence, my friend Slava, he has a very good idea of what is and is not cringe in Russian. So for the hyenas that are on the submarine that speak Russian and have some serious dialogue to say, I'm going to have Slava translate it to something that's not going to sound cringe. Because like to somebody in India, China, or Russia, or Turkey, or Germany, or wherever, if I have a character in my cartoon that I voice act that speaks Russian, because I can speak a little Russian. On a 1 to 10, I'm like a 3 or a 4. But it'll sound cool to me obviously, like anything in Russian will sound cool to me, but when my character that I'm voice acting is played on a screen to a Russian audience, if I'm not stressing the right words and putting emphasis on the right words when a character's angry, it'll look goofy. It'll look stupid and silly, and they'll be like, this part's kind of, I mean, you can tell he's American and he doesn't know, he's just making the sounds. I don't want that. And I don't want that for my Polish stuff either. Like, I've been learning Russian for 4 years, very loosely, not like adamantly 8 hours a day. I speak it every day. Even if I'm just talking to myself, I'll look and be like, okay, how can I say that car is going too fast? You know, ta машина слишком быстрая. You know, even so, I have enough understanding of Russian to where if I had a coach telling me exactly how to say it, like I could get it done in like 20 or 30 takes. I'm confident. Like Slava has told me that. He's like, no, your pronunciation's good enough to where we could probably do it in like 20 or 30 takes and get every line perfect. That's a lot of takes, but for a language that's not mine, that I still have the vocabulary of a 3-year-old for, I could still, you know, like if I'm given enough coaching, I won't have as much of a problem with it. Иллюзия, которую можно увидеть в трещинах пыли. Sorry, I don't know what that means. Something which can увидеть. Something in the fog or dust. Пыли. That's dust, or actually, I can't remember. That's what embarrasses me. I have to let me look. Let me look at that, and I'll. Are you just using Google Translate? So I'll look at some stuff and be like, this is... Иллюзия, которую можно увидеть в трещинах пыли. An illusion that can be seen in cracks in the dust. Yeah, so I knew it was something to do with dust or fog, or the fog is dым. No, dым is smoke. Туман. Ежик в тумане. Yeah, тумана is fog. Dым is smoke, I think, and пыль is dust. Звездная пыль на сапогах. Мягкое кресло, плечатый плед, не нажатый вовремя в курок. Солнечный день, солнечный день, в ослепительных снах. Группа крови на рукаве. Like, I love how they played Group of Krovy at the Russian war thing as a patriot song, and then immediately the next day they put out a law saying like you can no longer play this song because it's an anti-war song. It's like y'all homies just played it yesterday for your pro-war thing. God, that was pretty funny though. Не остаться в этой траве, не остаться в этой траве. Пожелай мне удачи.
Just a little bit of udachi before I leave. All right. So in order to do this, I have to go into the material and do blend mode, alpha blend. Actually, no, it's definitely going to be alpha hashed because we're going to have like 12. Rex, do you remember me telling you about alpha blend versus alpha hash?
Yep.
Alpha blend is the pretty one. That's the one that you want. In a perfect world, alpha blend would be how everything was rendered. It is the one that's reserved for like 4 or 5 layers. And it's true just like see-through. Alpha hashed. You can only understand the other modes once you put everything you have in alpha blend, and you're like, some of the far away ones are like on top. This goes back to Doom. You have any alpha textures where there's like a see-through, like a chain link fence texture? Perfect example. And you have a bunch of layers of chain link fence. You can see this on Xbox. You can see this on 360, PS5, anything. You have a bunch of chain link fence, like a texture with pink, where the pink is see-through, like one of those alpha textures. Not like translucent, but with transparencies. And you have a bunch of them in a row, like 10 rows of chain link fences, and you get to a certain camera angle, and the really far away ones in behind are drawn above everything else, like their Z fighting, their Z order is messed up. That is a problem that plagues 3D rendering engines even today. And Blender gets around it by using the alternate mode called alpha hashed. And it uses, if you're in rendering mode, and you'll notice the textures and things, if they're really complex, and especially if they're really slow, they will start rendering in dot by dot, like millions of dots every few seconds are being printed on your picture, and it's literally casting out a light molecule to see like what happens there. The radical lighting in Quake, QRAD. Anybody remember doing Worldcraft or Hammer? Worldcraft or Hammer, making gold source and source maps for Counter-Strike source. And before you ran it, you had to run the BSP, which did like the map itself, and then QViz, the Viz program that checked the visibility of everywhere where you could possibly be, and then QRAD, the RAD program that made every light source in your level bounce light particles off and actually draw the shadow map. Every wall texture has a multiply texture like drawn on it of how dark it is. And the RAD program for Quake, it was QRAD, and then for Half-Life and Half-Life Source, like Counter-Strike Source and Counter-Strike 1.6, when you made maps for those, you can make the map and export it without doing those, but it would just be, it would be like looking at stuff in Blender in material preview mode. Everything's perfectly lit. There's no shadows, literally no shadows on anything, because you haven't run the particle lighting system for it. And oh man, I just remember doing that shit back in the day. All right, so here's our texture. Now if I go into this and duplicate it and then move it up, yeah, this is gonna look less like grass and more like an alien fetus alcoholic beverage. I could put an equation in here that the higher elevation it gets, the smaller something gets, but we'll see.
Hey, dude.
How are you doing?
Not too bad.
So yeah, for alpha, I have to have the same factor here. Sorry, I'm doing a Blender tutorial kind of thingy. I'm trying to recreate the grass from Star Fox Adventures. How'd your game go?
Good.
How's it going? Man, I want another Bloody Caesar. It's actually good. We didn't have any Worcestershire sauce. So instead of that, I like to put barbecue in. If you don't have Worcestershire sauce, put like a tablespoon of barbecue into it. Barbecue sauce, just regular flavor. I prefer Sweet Baby Ray's. Or I could have some of that other stuff. Was that sangria good? Did you finish it? Did you have any more?
Yeah, no, it was good. Might have a little more, but I should be going to bed here actually.
I think I'm doing this right. There we go. That's what I was looking for. Now I go in and duplicate. Yeah. Now we've got fake volumetrics. Let me turn off. Wait a minute. Yeah. Something like this. So you get up here, I guess, to do the sway. Check this out. Something similar to this. But yeah, you look at it from up here. Looks like an actual thing. You know, like a bush or whatever. But all it is just a bunch of see-through textures.
That's how I make the clouds for my backgrounds.
Yeah, it's fucking neat. But see, it's just a bunch of little thin textures. See? See how this looks. Yeah, there we go. See? There. Yeah? Yeah. That's what I was trying to get at. There we go. That's all they are. These are just little individual pieces. There's just a whole bunch of them. Let's make the scale a little bit wilder. Yeah, check this out. This is kind of how the grass worked in Star Fox Adventures. You remember, if you ever got really close to the grass or the fur and looked at it from an angle, it would kind of look like this on the sides. Tell me you remember that. Tell me somebody remembers like looking really close at the grass in Star Fox Adventures, and you start seeing this when you look at it from the side. This is basically how it worked. You remember? You remember like looking at the grass and it would, be kind of swaying or whatever. You're just kind of like, the only way I could see it is if I went into first person view and got really close to the grass, but I figured out how it was working. Lepers, just tried your suggested peanut butter and ice cream again. Yeah, I think that's how the fur worked as well. But yeah, I can't emulate it perfectly, I know, but that's kind of how it worked. The grass blowing around, kind of yeah, like that. That's what I was trying to do. There we go. You're looking at it from this angle, so you just see the grass moving. This is kind of how it looked. It is. Did you ever play Star Fox Adventures, Rex?
Oh yeah.
Remember the grass that kind of did this shit? Mm-hmm. Shadow mode let's do alpha hash. There we go. That's much better. Alpha clip or alpha hashed? That's much better. And let's go into the shadow and turn that quality up like that. There we go. Now you can turn the emission off. There. This is fun because it's neat that I can actually show how this shit works like the way that I remembered it being. God, is that really that difficult? Yeah. There we go. Like the way the grass would move, it would kind of be like this. You understand how I'm doing that, right? It's just a bunch of flat planes. It's literally the exact same concept of how you did the clouds in that sky castle thing you were doing.
Mm-hmm.
But this is exactly how the grass in Star Fox Adventures was done. So I remember like looking at it from the side and it looking exactly like this shit. Being like, yeah, that's... There we go. I had to turn the cube size down. Let me get it down even farther. There. There we go. That's better. See? That's pretty much how it works. And that's pretty much how actual volumetrics and shit works too. It's just a bunch of 2D textures that are blurred and skewed together, kind of like that. But they're always facing the camera whenever you look at them, so it doesn't, you never get this problem. That's really neat. I'm glad that I tried that and figured it out. Anyway, sorry, I don't mean to get distracted.
Well, I'm gonna hop off here, guys.
All right, let me come up and hug you good night.
Good night, Craig.
Sleep well, dude.
Are we coming in clear?
Chanel optics got me seeing shit.
Okay. That's all right. That's allowed.
I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me.
There really is a life before knowing Dracula flow, and then after.
You don't know
There's
that
like
you need him until he's there.
I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Yellow
That's
rubies
true.
glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Zaza got me speaking Esperanto. We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat, I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money.
Oh my God.
Hello? Black China? I'm moving different. I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles into bath. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Fur Burger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush.
And the thing is, he was like, I'm sure most of the people in the stream don't even know what this dude fucking looks like. When you see this man, it makes sense.
I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him. That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8.
You look up Dracula flow.
Glass pipe blowing the Lord's bubbles.
Look up Dracula flow on YouTube and you'll know. Then you'll know.
I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I don't need to see the price tag anyway.
I'm calling it now. We're gonna see this dude on Matt and Shane.
Oh God.
No, not Matt and Shane. We're gonna see him on
Friedland show.
Adam Friedland show. That's where we're gonna see him. I'm calling it.
I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes. Look at we smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle, tied the ops to the back of a trackhawk, and dragged them around the block for 24 hours. Looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with them. Ops wanted some initiative, blew up their entire quadrant. I'm moving like Oppenheimer.
I said drop that ass at an gregarious angle.
She dropped
I just
that
need to
ass
stand
on
up
me
for a
from
minute.
an
I'll be right back.
egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization.
That is back in the day.
This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. My bitch looked like David Hasselhoff. I bawled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack.
I bawled so hard I thought I was a nuts.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks.
All right. I'm sorry. I have gotten severely distracted and I have severely...
I apologize.
Yeah. I'm sorry. I'm not supposed to exercise such outlandish disciplines. I will strive to do better in my future and in your future, because that's what this is all about. And we... I'm sorry.
I apologize.
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 Shut the fuck up!
Oh my god. Oh my god. Stop fucking lying. Good God help us. Can I start this over in the key of A? This is supposed to be an A. Is that it? It's the... I'm a dog. I'm biting the fart bubbles in the bath. What the fuck? Guilty Spark 69420. If you stick around for a few seconds, I'll say something nice. Guilty Spark, are you still there? Did you dip? You already alt F4, didn't you? So sad. Okay, I will give homage to you in the living president voice of your choice. If you wanted a living president to give you a send-off to bed, which one would it be? Would it be Biden? Would it be Donald Trump? Would it be Obama? Would it be George Bush? Would it be Bill Clinton? We are exempting Jimmy Carter. I actually don't know the answer. You want Trump? You want Biden? I can do a mean George W. Bush. I actually don't know because, like, they're all funny to me. Trump for 1,000. Okay. Let's try. I'm gonna give it a try. Here we go.
Guilty Spark 69420. Those are the two favorite numbers in my mind. Trust me, there's no two better numbers in the world. It is 69 and 420. Come out here and get it. Trust me, I walked in here, I said, Guilty Spark, 69, 420. You're the best man for the job. Make no mistake, all of the sexy ladies would hit it. They'd hit that 420, and they would hit that 69.
Yeah, bro, have a good time, dude. Thanks for coming out.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man. We smoking runts.
All right, bud. Have a good night. We'll see you around. No, it's an AI thing. It's voice.ai. Like. Now
it.
My fellow Americans, thank you so much for subscribing. You know the thing, man. It's for a fox in space, man. Wait a minute. Why is a fox in space? What's he doing out there? We gotta bring him back to Earth, cause that's where he lives, Jack. And that's what we gotta do for every fox in America. We gotta bring him back to the film focus of the backdoor chicken camp. That's what Corn Pop said. And when Corn Pop's in the cockpit, you porn cock to, you can't pop the, you know the thing, man.
A Fox in Space. What a show.
Oh, why, thank you.
The best animated series about space foxes. Have you heard of it? I have. It's got Fox McCloud, Peppy, Rob 64, he does his little beep beep boop. Location confirmed, sending supplies. The rest of the gang, the really great guys, trust me, I know them personally. Every day I see them out there fighting the good fight, making Corneria great again. Andros, have you heard of this guy Andros? What a loser. This is what happens when you let a monkey take over an entire planet. Everything goes bananas. Have you seen Venom? It's bananas. It's so sad. But not Corneria. Corneria is the greatest planet in the Lilat system. It's really a terrific place. Trust me, I've been there.
Dr. Andros, what a loser. Have you seen his planet? It's totally bananas. Oh, Lord. What are you working on, Rex? Rex is gone. He went to, oh, that's right. He went to do that thing. Harp, what are you doing? What are you doing? Or if you're not here, that's fine too. Bubba, what are you up to?
Next on the list,
Yeah, no, I knew you were gonna say that. You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to be like that.
I don't have to be like anything.
How many streams has it been, Bubba, that when you all were in here and you were working on something, that you, Bubba, were the first person out of the group that I asked, what are you up to right now? You hurt my feelings. You busted my nuts really bad acting like that. That's okay though. I'm just genuinely arbitrarily checking in on my friends, seeing what they're doing. But from now on, I will make it a priority to ask Bubba Gumyin what he's doing before all the other peons.
I'm busy.
You will ne'er be the last. As a medieval minstrel might say it. No, but really though, what you working on?
I'm just doing a color study, and then I was gonna mess around in Blender and check out the animation that I got to work on.
I want to see how some hair pushing or whatever it's called would be.
Hair punching.
Yeah, hair punching. Like, I'm really curious about that now.
I have a couple of different ideas on how to approach it, but I will definitely show you the hair punching thing, but I also want to try and tool around with another idea for a little bit.
Sure, sure.
Because one of them involves the possibility of having an actual moving jaw that will move when you talk.
That would be neat. That's not hard to do.
Nah.
If you have a stiff upper jaw and a stiff lower jaw object that is loosely connected to it with rubber and connected to your jaw movements, it wouldn't be that hard. It really wouldn't.
Gonna put my dinner dish away. I'll be right back.
Damn. I miss PlayStation Underground demo discs. I'm on that PlayStation Underground demo disc. Got me feeling like
All right, I'm here.
Good, thank God.
I was.
What are you up to?
I was watching Action Bronson make a roast chicken.
Oh, fuck, that's delicious.
You saw that one?
Oh no, that's a show. Fuck, that's delicious. FTD or
yeah,
whatever.
that's true.
I'd love to meet him. I'd love him to do a voice on my cartoon.
Oh man.
On the violence. For real.
I want to cook him some burgundy beef.
If you did the one we did in Shediac, that would
Yep.
be really great. Like, what's going on? No, the music is default switched to F minor. Well, not minor. It's F pitch. Pitch doesn't determine whether something is minor or major. But the default middle pitch is F. It was an arbitrary choice. I can't wait for my Halloween stream. I've done like 5 of them in a row now. I think. Excuse me. No, like I said, it's completely arbitrary. It just, the first 3 or 4 things I put into it were in the key of F. So I based it on that. Like, it doesn't matter, like the middle here. We walk, yeah, yeah. Here. Just to show you what I'm dealing with. That's this first one here. And I can go up to the pitch here. And now everything is in A. Out of the 240, I have 240 music loops in this thing. I think this is another one in A. I always believe it depends on the song. Driving me crazy. Your eyes are red and easy. Doing the stuff that you do messes me up with voodoo.
Your FL Studio is still all up in your Blender.
Yeah, I know.
Okay.
Thank you. I mean, thanks for the heads up. But I wanted to show people, these are all the loops I have, and this is the pitch wheel. But just in the middle for the hell of it. Like, it was just a random choice. I don't think I have a favorite key. I think different situations and different moods call for different keys and different music, which is fine. I mean, you can have a favorite one. You can be like, oh man. But yeah, like for certain parts of my cartoon, the music is going to be in a certain key. Absolutely. But it's for that specific cartoon in that specific situation. But yeah, I have as you can see, I have a whole bunch of different loops. This is just a toy. This is just what I like to, like if I have a certain, I don't know, atmospherical song I want to play for like an hour or two and just be in the mood of that music, I'll pick one of these loops that I made. They're seamless audio loops. They're just WAV files that I've made for the past 2 years. And if it's something I want to listen to for, 2 or 3 hours or whatever, I just leave it going. I pick whichever one I want. Like that. I agree. I need to put some loops in here from Mega Man Legends, and I need to finish that game so I can start Mega Man Legends 2. You know, I think that would be proper. That would be all right if I worked all day on my regular stream, and then after 6 or 7 hours of straight work, I'm like, okay, everybody, we're gonna move over to the after stream. And the after stream would just be me playing video games that I wanted to play. I wouldn't be on there every day, but every great once in a while, I'd be like, hey, after this stream, we're gonna play some Project Zomboid, or we're gonna play Valheim as wolves, zebras, and hyenas. And you can come and hang out with us. But it would be a separate channel. It would be completely separate. I wouldn't even advertise it. It's just like, yeah, this is like, This channel's not in any of the ads or suggestions or whatever. It's just people from my regular animation work channel, but just the ones that when I'm done working and I want to go play a video game for like 2 hours, they want to come and smoke out, settle down. What do y'all think?
Yeah.
It would 100% have to be a completely unrelated channel to the one that you're on right now. Like 100%. But if I was on here at the end of the night, like dude day after day, you know the thing where they do when they're done with the stream, and then they say like, "Hey, that's the stream. It's over. Goodbye, everybody." And then they leave, but then they come back on a separate channel for like another 30 minutes or 2 hours, but it's more laid back. Because there's a channel for the people who want to watch me work and animate and do Blender stuff, and then when it's over, I'm like, hey, all right, we're out of here. Buenas noches, spokojna noche, whatever the fuck. And then we go over to a completely different Twitch channel, and it's just us farting around in a video game like 7 Days to Die or Valheim or something, or GTFO or Zomboid. And anyone in the Twitch chat of that channel is welcome to join our private group, at least temporarily. If you're weird or you're an asshole or something, then yeah, you lose your privileges. But if somebody in the chat really wants to join the game and they're a good player and they add to the experience, then absolutely, I'd love to do something like that. Mega Man, more like Maga Man. He's always taking the red energy pill, and sorry, I'm just reading card holders saying in the chat. I'm sorry. Maga Man 3.
You know that
the red pilled Mavericks.
You know that original, like, hand-painted American box art of Mega Man, that infamously bad art?
The first 1, 2, or 3?
Was it 1 or 2?
Well, 1 and 2 both. In the United States, 1 and 2 both had like the "I'm a human shooter robot man" guy. Like the first one was the most that was the first one was
the first one is the one I'm thinking
where
about.
he's looking directly at the screen.
Yeah.
At least in Mega Man 2, the North America, like Western version, at least in Mega Man 2, it looks like him, and he's fighting Quick Man, and you see Dr. Wily in the background in a lab coat pushing Crash Man into the fight.
I only mention it because I could see Trump's face on that Mega Man 1 box art.
Mega Man, what a guy. I remember seeing that. My very first Mega Man was Mega Man 2. Like, I didn't play Mega Man 1 until I was like 11 years old. Mega Man 2 I played when I was like 5. And Mega Man 3, and I got all the Nintendo Power stuff for Mega Man 4. Like, yeah, I always begged my mom. I was like, please, oh my God, please let me get a subscription to Nintendo Power. It's a book, I'll read it. Oh my God. Wait, is this? Oh, you used AI to expand the box. No, don't want to see that. Don't give a fuck. I just want to see the Mega Man 2 NES box art. bigger than 250 by 347. Come on. Come on,
I think
internet.
my first was X.
Huh?
It was either X or was it 9 for the Super Nintendo?
Mega Man X was the one. Hold on. I'm doing it here.
Or
Hold on
8.
here.
It was 8.
Yeah, this is what I'm talking about. I was straight.
Shorty got a BBL, took that shit out because she couldn't run.
That's not what I was trying to
I
say.
had to do it to them, Snipe. I went Judge Judy on that pussy, Snipe.
That's totally cool. That's not what I'm going for.
I'm not loyal to anybody. I'm a demon.
Anyway, yeah, this is Mega Man 1. This was the very first one. Rex?
Yeah.
And Mega Man 2. This is the Mega Man 2 one that I saw. I don't see anything wrong with this. I don't think it's weird.
I've actually never seen that box art before.
This is the United States. Like when I bought Mega Man 2 as a little boy, this was the box art. It's him, and that's Quick Man. And you can tell that's Dr. Wily and Crash Man in the background. Like, I don't think like this one is a little silly. This one's kind of like Atari box art. If Mega Man was on Atari, like 2600, I would assume this would be the art. This person probably drew artwork. If this artist had, and like I said, there's nothing wrong with this artist art. It's fine. Like they probably told me like, oh, he's this guy and he's got this and a gun and whatever. Like, it's understandable. I'm not gonna talk shit about it. It does look a little funny considering the game, but Mega Man 2, like this one, I don't think this one's that cringy. Like people on the internet will like laugh about this one. It's literally the characters from the game. They're not like weird veiny muscle bodybuilder dudes in like weird stuff. Like that literally looks like the characters. I might be a little biased because this was my first Mega Man, but like this one, like if I had Mega Man, like I can tell you from my 5-year-old point of view, if I had Mega Man 1, after, like if I played and beat Mega Man 2, I think Mega Man 2 and Legendary Wings and Mega Man 2 were the first 2 video games on the NES that I ever beat. And if I had played Mega Man 1 after playing Mega Man 2, like if I went from this one to this one, I would have looked at this cover and been like he looks kind of funny on that one. Like he doesn't look as good as he does on this one. Like, yeah, like this one, like there's literally pits of lava that you climb ladders up from, and you're the blue guy, and that looks like Quick Man and Dr. Wily and Crash Man. This one's a little, you know, it's a little silly. Now this one, like, I thought was fine, and I liked it because the illustration of Mega Man looked closer to how he looked in the actual video game.
I've never seen the full-scale image of this one before. I've only ever just seen like a close-up of Mega Man.
Oh yeah. That Spark Man. Like, did you ever play Mega Man 3?
Yeah, I played all of them.
Did you beat all of them?
No, of course not.
Did you beat 2 and 3? I beat 2 and I beat 3. I have not beat 1.
I think I beat 1, 3.
You haven't beat Mega Man 2?
and Legends. No.
Oh my god, you haven't beat Mega Man 2. I want to be there when you beat Mega Man 2. Mega Man 2, everybody fight me. I will fist fight you glazed in sesame seed oil and a tier 2 red aura ready to kill. I will fight you in that state to really drive home to the viewers at home that Mega Man 2 is objectively the best Mega Man video game ever made. Like, Mega Man 2 from start to finish is the quintessential whatever the fuck you want to call it. I will fight anyone that says otherwise. Like, if you think Mega Man X is the best Mega Man game, then we'll have a light spar. Sure. You know, and you could sway me. It's possible. Or even Mega Man 3, like showing here. But Mega Man 2 on the NES is combined with the story behind the game. Mega Man 1 was a success. People liked Mega Man 1. Mega Man 2, the story behind Mega Man 2, if you look it up, and also you play the game, that's what I want you to do while you're here, Rex. For my birthday, I want you to beat Mega Man 2 on my EverDrive NES.
Sure.
I mean, if there's a part that you can't do, I'll do it for you, but you'll be able to do it. You'll 100% be able to do it. Oh my god. Like, that was one of the first games I ever played on Blender. Or not Blender, live stream. Sorry, I'm changing my fucking sources here. Is that gone? No, now it's back. God damn it. So not Blender, but live stream. The very first time, I think it was on livestream.com. I played Mega Man 2 all the way through, and I was drunk as shit. Oh my god, it was wild, but I had a good time. Well, as much as I have them sitting here, let me finish Stanislav and Pyotr's animations. I think they are done. I think they are done. I mean, like, look at this. No. Whoa, what the fuck happened? I did something with him. Let me save while he's where he's supposed to be. Okay. I did something like, yeah. I think that's fine. I think that's absolutely fine. Holy fuck, that actually looks... Stanislav is who I'm looking at right now. His legs are what I'm concerned with. And they look fine. It's more this arm that I want to be a little more fluid. There we go. That's it. Now. God, this music just makes me want to start over my game of Parasite Eve again.
You know, I was just thinking, not with Parasite Eve, but you could put shape keys on those hands later on. So if you wanted them like gripping something or pointing, like you can just make all these different shape keys for it. And then as you're doing that, you can just like call in those shape keys, and you can just have hand animations that you don't have to keep manipulating one. Because I know you're wanting to like make them more posable.
I mean, like fist gripped. It's just the in-betweens of hand open and hand closed would be linear. You know, like the hand fully open to the hand fully closed. Like the middle frames would be scrunched because they're not rotated on a pinion. They're linear directions of every vertex going to the next thing. Do you understand what I'm saying?
I do. I'm just wanting to...
Like if someone's like waggling their finger, look on my screen really quick.
Well, no, I get it. I know
There's a waggling finger over here like this, and it's gonna have this rounded direction like this when the finger waggles. But if you have a keyframe on the left and then a keyframe on the right, and you go between those, the tip of the finger being there, assuming that's what I'm talking about, they're gonna go straight left, straight right, back and forth because they're linear. There's no curve defined to them. So when you waggle a finger, the top of the finger will go across this line instead of like a semicircle.
It's the same issue that I had with my blinking eyelids around Dynamite's curved eyeball.
Exactly the exact same thing that you're talking about. You're right. Like that's the issue with shape keys. I would rather use rig values and rotate, because all it is, a shape key is just a slider of one set of values to another set of values.
Yeah.
And all you got to do is incorporate a bone, a rig or whatever, and then you just use rotation values instead of location values. You get what I mean?
I would still argue that that's like an edge case scenario, because I feel like that would be like 2% of the issue. You'll just have to go in and like manually do it. But like still those other shape keys would still be useful, I think. But I don't know, like it might be worth exploring at some point.
Solution would be to have both of them and just a tick box. It's like, do you want linear shape keys or do you want, but that's the thing, they're linear anyway. The rotation value of a rig bone is still a slider doing a linear value of the rotation X, Y, Z or W or whatever of that bone. It's still just a value going up and down. There's no reason it shouldn't already be there. It's lazy programming. This is the thing. And if any big senior programmer was like, okay, Fox in Space, well, why don't you come here and do it yourself? I'm like, let me buy the plane ticket. Let me fly there. Let me learn how to do what you're doing for like 2 months. And let me like study it and learn all the little nuances and everything. And then let me come in there and fix this fucking bug that you're turning your nose up at. I fucking would in a heartbeat. And this isn't me hating on anyone. Well, other than Adobe. There was some shit in Adobe, I will admit. There was some shit in Adobe, some bugs that I reported, and they responded back to me saying that that's just something that they couldn't fix or whatever. And I was like, please let me just, like, I'll pay for my bus ticket. I will bus myself there. Show me the code, and I will study for a month to fix this, because that's how much I want to use your program to animate. No response, of course. But I would do that. I'm him.
I have no loyalty for anyone. Never did, never will. Shorty chose to be with a demon, sounds like her problem to me. Ha ha, this shit ain't nothing to me, man. My money longer than James Cameron. On and off the court, straight fundamentals. Moving like Dracula, we get it back in blood. You see it? I really did this. I'm really him. Flipped a whole brick into an empire. Stop playing with me.
I ain't playing. I won't play with it. Oh, God. Yeah, that's one thing I miss. I miss programming. That's like somebody who got into heroin, or somebody who like got into lifting cars or something, and they were just really fucking good at it. Never got caught, never got in trouble, never really hurt anyone. They were just good at what they did.
I have no sympathy. I live for this shit. I'm nice with it. Ha ha. My money long, my pockets deep. No pocket watching in these parts. We straight gas and cutting straight to the bricks. That pussy better stank, otherwise I don't want it. Popped a perk 30, got straight to fucking. That pussy dulce.
Smoking fentanyl, laced cereal milk. I see God. This shit ain't nothing to me, man. That pussy got me screaming, crying, pissing, shitting, shooting ropes. Yeah, we getting that Pirate Bay alien shish kebab cordyceps money. I hope them aliens are real so that I have more things to fuck. Smoking the Qui-Gon Jinn Vietnamese Phillips head runs. She sucked me like a cordless Dyson V8. I'm in the K-hole, licking balloon knot. When I got the meat cannon, I be shooting straight rope. Chanel optics got me seeing shit. I need fentanyl slime. I just popped a whole garbanzo bean. Fuck you mean. I smoke real Imrani, rapscallion ghost nuggets. Y'all can't fuck with me. I'm him. I've been him. I will continue to be him. Yellow rubies glistening like piss. Gulping sea monkeys by the gallon, my tummy feel crazy. That coochie yummy slime. That coochie doing it for me slime. They thought they could stop a demon, I'm back. The Sansa got me speaking Esperanto. We out here cloud seeding, the scope gleaming. You can't trust me. I don't even trust myself. I don't know who I am anymore. I'm getting too much money. Ass so fat, I'm peeking off this Danny Phantom slime. Can you remind me who I am? Get the president on the phone now. I fronted him a brick. I need my money. Hello, Black China? I'm moving different. I'm a dog. We smoking symbiotes. Smoking that Whoopi Goldberg South Egyptian Furburger Deluxe Mega Million Scratcher Skunk Bubba Kush. We smoking dung beetle.
Daddy, chill.
I'm on 12 Vicodins smoking on Scooby-Doo dick. We smoking Sequoia Banshee boogers. We snorting that good Buffalo Soldier Tamarind Jordanian jibbies. They must have amnesia. They forgot that I'm him.
That Burberry backwoods pack hitting that pussy smell like a Hellcat V8. We smoking shit in a glass pipe blowing the Lord's bubbles. I'm sick in the head. I'm on them Broward County Tic Tacs. I'm on them Georgetown Geronimos. I'm on them Nashville Nibblers. I left my Margellas in the Benz truck. I'll have to stun on them next time. I don't give a fuck if I go blind. I'm high on 12 Jason Bournes. Look, we smoking filtered crack, you stupid piece of shit. I'll fucking kill you. Call that pussy the Matrix, cause I'm in this bitch and I can't get out. Last guy who ran off on the pack got choked out by some Givenchy gloves. The last thing he ever saw was the price tag on them. Slowly faded into darkness, and I let the archangels take him. I need more Sequoia Banshee boogers. Don't be shy, girl. I love me some pastrami mud flaps. I'm moving like French Montana. Huh? Welcome to the Cream Kingdom, bitch. Open up. Black China, I drink her piss out of another man's balls. My shooter a crackhead. He looked like Woody Harrelson. You ain't seen 10 bands in your life, shit. Reach for my neck. You'll get turned into an example. Y'all gotta stop playing with me, man. I threw diamonds at the strip clubs under the Great Pyramids. I pushed the camel through the eye of a needle. Tied the ops to the back of a Trackhawk and dragged them around the block for 24 hours. Looked like a Resident Evil 5 campaign extra after we was done with them. Ops wanted some initiative, blew up their entire quadrant. She dropped that ass on me from an egregious angle. They thought I was Stephen Wallace. Top shelf Zaza disrupted my circadian rhythm. I have seen the Magna Carta. I have seen the Eye of Horror. I was flipping bricks for Mansa Musa before y'all even became a Type 1 civilization. This shit ain't nothing to me, you stupid piece of shit. Step the wrong way and you will perish. That pussy feel like Biscoff butter. You think I care about this shit? Ask me if I care about this shit, cause I don't give a shit. If I had $1 for every time they said I gave a shit, I'd be broke, cause I don't give a shit. My bitch looks like David Hasselhoff. I balled so hard they thought I was a fucking nutsack.
I balled so hard they thought I was a fucking nuts.
Shit ain't nothing to me, man. I'll kill you, you stupid piece of shit. We straight gassing, cutting straight to the bricks.
Sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, protect him at all costs. Absolutely. Oh my God. This is coming along pretty good. This is exactly how I wanted it to go. Although I think this will be a bit down here. There we go. Perfect. Anybody know what game this music's from? I'll make it easier on you. What was it up to? I think that's the original key. I'm 100% sure that's the original key.
This shit ain't nothing to me, man.
Dust Jenkins, yeah. Shows you with the close second. It's when you're in the precinct between missions or whatever. It's like, we're safe for now. I love any PlayStation 1 game with music that is literally, you're safe for now. What's another good game with music? What's another good PS1 game that has music in the key of C, just like this one? What's another good game that has "You're safe, but only for now" music in the key of C, and it's also on PlayStation 1? One of the best experiences I've ever had has been the GameCube version of Resident Evil, but HD remade on computer for on Steam. And playing that game with a mod installed that replaces the music with the original music from the original Resident Evil. Because this is one, they completely changed the music. And I'm like, I make the graphics better, but don't like completely change the music to some heavy metal shit or some like noise industrial whatever. Like, I want the original soundtrack of Resident Evil 1 that I played through on Sega Saturn. And someone made that mod for the, I think it was 2015. Was it 2015? The RE1 GameCube version, the 2002 version of Resident Evil. It's interesting to think about, because I think that, what was that, 96? I think it was 96 that RE1 came out. So it was 6 years later that game got like an HD remake. I think that was the first video game that ever, you know, got like a 3D HD remake. I mean, unless you want to count, you know, like Mario 64. But no, I mean a remake, like a literal exact remake of an already existing game. Because that's what it was. The GameCube version was the PS1 and Sega Saturn version. Same house, same mansion, same map, and all that. I wish to God, I hope more than anything in the world, that someone makes a mod. It'll probably have to be for Resident Evil 5. But I hope that someone makes it and it's the original Resident Evil, and player 1 and player 2 have to split up in the mansion like Jill and Barry have to do. I want a game where we're both in the game. It's like a Metroidvania game, but we're not like shoulder to shoulder and doing, you know, Army of Two shit where we're like flipping off each other's shoulders and doing like acrobatic stuff. No, we're both in the game and we can both communicate with a walkie-talkie, but we're on different wings. We're in different wings of the mansion. And I'm dealing with something and I'm screaming over the walkie-talkie to player 2 and I'm terrified. I'm telling them about this giant snake that's fighting me, and then I finally beat it, but I've been bitten. And then they hear, like, my character goes limp, and I can't transmit on the walkie-talkie. And player 2, all they know is what like I said. All they know is what I said, like, oh, I've been bitten, it's a giant snake, oh, help me. And then they know, like, what section of the mansion I'm in. And on my side, I have to keep doing quick time or button mashing or whatever to keep myself from dying from poison or something. Or, you know, just things to fight it off while they run to this part of the mansion and heal me or something like that. Like, it would be such a... And, like, the entire game would be, like, 2 hours long. It would be like a movie experience. I would love to make something like that. Did anyone in here between the ages of 30 and 40, I would say between the ages of 35 and 45, honestly, did you ever play Die Hard Arcade? I'm not talking about Die Hard Trilogy for the PS1. It's completely different. Die Hard Arcade. It did come out for the Sega Saturn. You had to play the Atari game Deep Sync to build credits to play the game. The one where it's like first person shooter Die Hard Trilogy or what. Let me look this game up, because it's one that when y'all get here for my birthday, I want us all to play this. Yeah, we have the president's daughter. I'm in the office, someone help me! Or whatever. Yeah. I'll have to find one. I really have to pee. He's already in bed, yeah. Makes me so sad. I know he's got to work, but I always want Greg to play some of those wild games with us. Where is... Yeah, this is what I wanted to show. Can you all see that? Today, Coal Bones. What was it, Coal Bones? I'm gonna put this in the chat room so y'all can. Is there someone in here with that name? I don't think they're here. But yeah, they did an animation of just like an animatic based on the audio from a Team Fortress Classic video.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Fuck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering. Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going?
Wait, why is it muted?
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Fuck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering. Fuck off!
Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
Are you going to
off of one of those sites?
Trick-or-treating?
Are you going?
What?
The audio.
Yeah, the audio's fucked up. Why? Oh my god. Now I can't hear anything. Hello?
Hi.
Yarrow? Yarrow? There, yeah,
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking fucking parent! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating?
why, I don't understand why it's doing that. Jesus Christ. Yeah, I'd like to look. I'd like to show it. Here we go. Fuck it. I tried a different way and it didn't work.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parent! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parent! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parent! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking ass, you goddamn stuttering fucking parent! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking? Are you guys going?
Can you look at how? Can you look at how fucking disappointed everyone else is in Fox for just spazzing out?
It's like when Falco hears him call him a parrot. It's what he hears Fox call him a parrot. Falco's just like, oh, okay. You didn't have to.
No, the important thing is when he's like, you fucking parrot, and Falco looks over like, oh, okay, I'm out of this. That was
yeah,
kind of
exactly.
Listen to like. That's literally the moment he says you stuttering fucking parrot, Falco's like, oh, okay, you're getting canceled. I got nothing to do with this. Look. Fox just. That's alright, you can still come work for Star Wolf. Yeah. Alright, I'm sorry.
I apologize.
That was uncalled for.
From the lost soul, press start to join the game.
Anyhow, I hope you're all doing all right. I've heard of Starfield. I know it's it's like space Fallout or whatever. That's fine. I'll probably play it in a year or two. Yamero! Oh wait, no, I said stop. He just said what? Man, now I want to play Parasite Eve. He's sending me all these fucking weird PS1 games. I'm so triggered.
I don't know, can you? Can you play those PlayStation 1 games?
Well, you don't have to be a fucking about it. Shadeland. Kondana, yamero! Nandara nayo! Shinjuroku nandase! Jubashita bare! Kondone! Oi! No, Fisher, I know what you're saying, man. It's all good, man. You don't have to explain anything, man. Oh, look at this guy. He fell on the PlayStation 1 game. They cut him down. Poor Shinjroku. Jibashi Tabaru. They cut him down, man. I apologize.
I apologize.
Man, that sound effect, that draw gun sound effect, it's in every action game, Counter-Strike, Jesus Christ. That like noise. Jeez. PS1 really was like the console of consoles. I'm not even like a huge fan of PS1, but Jesus, it had so many games and it was good. It really was. It was at the end of my generation's child video games and in the beginning of the next generation's child video games. It's like when I was a kid, you know, like I was coming out of Atari and into NES and Super Nintendo. And then, you know, like 10 years later, everything's coming out of Super Nintendo and into PlayStation and, you know, Sega Saturn and Nintendo 64 or whatever. Like there's a 8 to 10 year like difference there. It's not there. It's like, oh, you guys are the best. It's like, no, like they're great. Both eras or whatever you would call them, like wave or generation or whatever, like they were really cool. Actually, I think Stanislav's frames are perfect.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Suck my guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking?
I'm sad that I don't have the full copy of it, but oh my god, I have to pee. I have to like really. There you go, Fox. Yeah, overachiever. I love it.
Yay.
I really do though. I gotta pee. I'll be right back.
Daddy, chill.
Yay.
I'll be back in a moment. Alright. Okay. Are we here? Actually, I'm pretty happy with it. I'm not gonna lie. Rex, can you remember what that bread was called that the Silent Hill creator made a recipe of?
He called it
sex bread.
It's something
hell
derogatory. It's called fuck toast.
And you said it was honey, butter, and Szechuan peppercorns ground.
Mm-hmm.
Is that it? Is that everything?
Yeah, that's it. From the guy who designed Pyramid Head.
That's literally what I'm eating right now.
Nice.
Have you ever had it?
Me? Yeah. Had it plenty of times. Yeah, here, I'll
fuck
picture in
toast.
general.
Was
Yeah, fuck
derogatory against people who have sex?
Oops. Well, I'm just saying it's it's.
I thought you meant it was gonna be like, yeah, it's called fat toast.
No. Just
toast.
It's like, oh, it's a delicious slice of toast with honey and butter and Szechuan peppercorn. Yeah, it's called fuck toast. Like you wouldn't say that at a charity event.
Of course not. I fly a hard R-wing. God damn it, dude. You can't get us in trouble.
Too Much Dynamite Incorporated would like to say out loud that we do not condone the actions, words, or thoughts of a Fox in Space. Or their,
is that a chat message?
Their chat.
Yeah. Or is that just you being?
That was my PR. My
Did I fuck
my
up?
PR,
Am I gonna
HR.
wake up tomorrow and go, oh God, what did I do? Hassan Piker's gonna be telling me that I'm a chud and that I deserve what I get. What did I do? Did I say something bad?
No, I was just joking.
Good. Just checking. I have to. Even being sober as the Pope, you still gotta be like, well, hey man, everything cool? What did I do? You've got to Alt F4 now, or you're doomed. Think of your family.
Hide under a blanket and wait for all this to blow over.
Oh man. Oh well. There is honey all over this plate. I'm still eating. You'll have to give me just a minute.
Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Fuck my fucking parent! Fuck off! Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you guys going trick-or-treating? Are you going cock-sucking?
I didn't mean to do that. I would like for us to try a new game.
Which one?
Furry Zomboid. It's sort of an advertisement for the server. I'd love to get like a big game going. Wouldn't you? Wouldn't you think that that would be a fun thing to do?
Well, yeah.
And the rule is, if you're out, you're out. You're like, I don't know what I'm doing. I know you said to play the tutorial, but I didn't, and and it's like, well, you're out. You're out. Out of here. So sad. Hate to see him go. I'm having a little here. Just give me just a second, please. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry it's taken so much time.
I think if you've been streaming for what, like 4 hours now, you can take a little break. No one's tapping their foot.
It's just toast. It's only toast. Turns into a giant animal, an alien. Now, shut up, elephant. You're not safe yet. This dude's about to turn into an alien. Step on him. Step on all of them. Gross. This is the final boss controlling evil hunters. He has a barf grenade launcher. I think the first thing my father ever saw me accomplish in real life was beating this game. I was 9.
I don't even know what this game is.
It's Growl. It's basically Double Dragon. But instead of saving your girlfriend, it's like Indiana Jones 1940s. You're rescuing animals from poachers. It was it was an awesome co-op game on the Sega Genesis. One of the best 2-player co-op games on Sega Genesis, for sure. Do you have a Sega Genesis with 2 controllers and you want to play like a beat-em-up co-op game with your friend? This is the game. 110%. It's terrifying. Sega Genesis was great. I'm so glad I got one. Would you want to play a little bit of Hyena Valheim?
Yeah. But
we could do that if, huh?
I have about an hour and a half. I can do that.
Okay. I'll change my stream info. You saved the elephants. Hey. All right. Valorant. Yeah, let's play Valorant because that's what people want to see, right? Oh my fucking God.
What?
I was trying to figure out what the start menu was covering up. Yeah, let's do it. Let's get your Valheim open. I'll play on here for a little bit. I have to wait on Slava for what I want to do next.
Oh, for Wolf.
Yeah. But I've got him in here. I've got Stanislav stand there with, yeah.
Did you want to play Bubba?
Bubba can play. That is totally allowed. Thank you for following. So appreciate it.
They want to know what you're animating.
I am animating episode 3 of A Fox in Space. A Fox in Space is a little cartoon I'm making based on the Nintendo game Star Fox. I don't know if you have seen the first 2 episodes of my cartoon or not. But I hope you have, or I wish you did.
You'd wish you had.
Yeah, I worked very hard on it. I did 99% of the animation. I do half of the voice acting. But now I have some good friends helping me with the animation. The first episode took almost 2 years. The second episode took almost 7 years. But it's 40 minutes long. So, who's to say what you'll think about it? But for now, yeah, here, I will send you a link for it in 1 second. I could just put it on here. Y'all want me to just play it on the stream?
Sure.
Or I could link you, because I kind of want to... Oh, damn it. Now...
You can play episode 1 or something.
I could. Episode 1 was made like 8 years ago. Or I started on it 8 years ago. But I could show it. Why not? Yeah, let's do it.
definitely up to them to watch episode
Previously
2.
on A Fox in Space. We've got a security mission tomorrow where people could die, and you boys are in here playing video games. Hey, nobody's gonna die tomorrow.
Yeah, Fox is right, Peppy. I mean, it's just a security detail on Fortuna. What could go wrong?
Well, if it isn't Fox McCloud, shoot me down if you can.
Peppy, long time no see.
You guys should just turn around and leave because you do not want to piss off my uncle.
Oh, just who I needed to see. Star Wolf. This can't be happening. All your friends are out of the game, Wolf. Don't make me shoot you down.
Oh, come on. If we don't put Star Fox out of commission, we're gonna be standing tall in front of Andros.
I know where Fox McCloud's going to be in 4 days, all by himself. When we roomed together in the academy, he told me about this old memorial out in the desert he visits the same day every year, which is coming up this weekend.
Is that a fact?
What is that?
Hands in the air, McCloud. Get down here, slowly.
Have you ever played Star Fox, the Nintendo game?
Slow down.
Holy shit. It's really him. Take it on, McCloud.
Hey, kiddo. You remember me? Your biggest fan.
This was a lot of fun. I'm not gonna lie. And I can't wait for episode 3. I'm working on episode 3. This first episode is like 12 minutes long. If you're familiar, Star Fox, it's a Nintendo game, Smash Brothers, Wolf and Fox and Falco. Like if you're familiar with Nintendo at all, you know what Star Fox is. This is my own little like 70s, 80s take on the Star Fox fan, you know.
As entitled to me by the Cornerian-Venomian treaties, I'm requesting arbitration by a neutral third party.
The article you're referencing only applies to military personnel.
General Pepper of the Cornerian Army will confirm to you that I am a captain.
Who are prisoners of war. You, McCloud, captain or otherwise, are not currently a prisoner of war.
Then what would you like to call it? Kidnapping?
It's only standard detainment procedure. That's why we took your boots off and your belt and your shirt and all that.
Why, do you think I'm going to hang myself? Wait, should I hang myself? Where are you taking me?
Come on, you know it's for everyone's safety. Don't touch the bars.
Safety? I was on my way to a memorial to pay my respects. Wings closed, weapons non-deployed. What did you even hit me with? I've never seen anything like that.
Yeah, that's just a little upgrade. These guys just didn't want to take any chances.
Where are you taking me?
Yeah, I was just about to get to that. We're, well... We are taking you to Andros.
Andros? Are you... Oh, jeez.
Somehow he admires you. If I were to guess, it is likely he has a proposition in mind. So consider yourself very lucky. Believe it or not, he's actually kind of a fan. Even now, after you guys screwed up the whole Fortuna thing.
We were just doing our job.
And I'm just doing mine. Don't sweat it, kiddo. He just wants to meet you, that's all.
Yeah, I bet that's exactly what he told you, too.
I'll be on the bridge if you need anything. All right. All right. I waited till we were alone to ask this. That's me being nice. Can I see your legs?
You're serious?
Well, you know, people talk, word gets around. I'm genuinely curious.
Can't you just take my word for it that I don't have robotic legs?
I'd really like to, but can't you just do it for me just this once? I've got to know for sure.
Fine. See? They're 100% stock.
Yeah, I guess so. I wasn't
I was
he was
just showing him my...
me
Whoa, hey, I fully support whatever this is. I don't judge. Anyway, Sarge wants you guys at Dock 7 in 5 minutes. We're meeting Andros in the Sargasso Lounge.
So I'm bringing him too, huh?
Just make sure you got him under control and all that good stuff.
Under control?
Yeah, at gunpoint or whatever. I don't know. See you there.
Am I even gonna need this?
No.
Okay. Because you know if you try anything, I can just break your neck, right?
Whatever. I'm not gonna be a problem. Can I have the rest of my clothes back now? Or at least just my shoes? Come on.
See, you could, but we'd have to go back to Papatoon.
Please tell me that you didn't.
I stacked your stuff neatly in the corner of the cargo bay, but Peachy and Weber threw it all out before we took off.
That is just so childish.
Yeah, just watch your step, I guess.
Hey, have you seen Fox?
Nope.
Looks like he's been gone all day. You got any idea where he might be?
No, I just got up.
Huh. Hey, Peppy, come here.
Yeah, hold on a minute.
Do the computer check thingy.
You mean the systems log?
Yeah, whatever.
Nope, nothing.
All right, what you need?
Have you seen Fox today?
No, I haven't seen him for a while. Did he leave?
His R-Wing's gone, but he didn't leave a message or nothing.
Next stop, Sargasso Lounge. Enjoy your stay.
Jesus, floor is freezing.
Well, have some whiskey with me. That should warm you up a bit.
Thanks, but I don't drink.
That is so cute. Well, anyway, listen. The kind of people that hang out here aren't exactly fond of Corneria, so I'd suggest not causing a scene if you want to walk out of here alive.
Oh, trust me, I'm not gonna lose my cool in a bar full of Venomian mercenaries.
Look. Oh, no shit. See? I told you he was Star Fox.
Oh, for God's sake. My name is Fox McCloud. Star Fox is my team, not my name.
Everything is just fine. I've got it all under control. Just recommence with the festivities.
Weren't you friends with that Fox guy?
I don't know.
What the heck is your deal? If you want to walk out of here...
No, I'm serious. Is this permanent? Is everyone just forever gonna not learn my name? I just don't...
Hey.
What do you, hey, can I help you?
Yeah, he's not with me or anything.
So, are you really Star Fox?
Yeah, sure. Whatever.
All right, is there anything else we haven't thought of?
I can check his sign-off records real quick.
Yeah, do that.
Nah, nothing.
He didn't say anything about going anywhere.
You sure?
Nothing comes to mind. But then again, you do know how my memory's been getting.
Oh!
Slow it down, Slippy.
The memorial.
The memorial?
Oh, yeah, that's right. That was today.
I don't think
That thing Fox goes to every year. He's just on Papatoon, that's all.
Well, he ain't been answering my calls. Slippy, bring up the systems log for his R-Wing.
I just did half an hour ago. Nothing new.
Well, just check it one more time.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, that's not good. Falco, you should probably...
One step ahead of you, old man. Let me get my arm wing ready.
Sure thing. Wolf, you know, I'm aware there's been this whole rivalry thing between us since we were in Academy. I get it, really. But I never would have thought you'd help orchestrate something like this.
You screwed me and my friends out of a lot of money, kiddo. You can't say you didn't have this coming.
And somehow you think turning me over to Andros makes us even. Get real.
Hey, don't get sore at me. Besides, I'm the only reason you're not in handcuffs right now.
Oh, I'm so grateful you're letting me take it so easy. I just have a feeling that he wants me dead.
Well, if he wanted you dead, you wouldn't even be here right now. I think he just wants to talk about what happened on Fortuna. All right, smiles, everybody. Here we go.
So that's Andros.
Fox McCloud, where are my manners? So exhilarating to finally meet you in person.
Oh, I can guarantee you the exhilaration's all mine. Look, if you need to talk to me about something, do you mind if we go somewhere that has carpet? You see, I don't have any shoes on, and the floor's kind of cold and really sticky.
Where are the rest of his clothes?
Well, sir, you see what had happened was,
Falco, what are you seeing down there?
I found his R-wing. It's totaled. And some tracks. They look like Venomian army.
Oh, Lord, that's what I was afraid of. I'll try and run a wake scan to see if there's any ships.
No.
What is it? Did you find him?
No. But wherever he is, I bet he ain't having a good time.
Or excuse me, mind if I just went ahead and did the other one?
Sure. I love watching these.
Huh?
I love watching these. Seeing how far you've come to and the whole process.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that was episode 1. Now, if you've never seen this before, this episode takes place 10 years earlier. So all of the characters that you just saw in that episode that just played, they are 10 years younger in this episode. Like Falco there, was like 23 or whatever. He's 13 in this episode. Yeah, this is more an episode of what happens to Fox's dad. This episode is more about Fox's dad than Fox himself. Yeah, everything you're about to see is 10 years early.
Previously on A Fox in Space.
Pepe, James, it's been a long time.
Glad to see you're doing well, sir.
As you know, Dr. Andros was expatriated 2 years ago. He'll live out the rest of his days on Venom, far away from here.
You sure that was the best plan?
Frankly, it's the best and most politically safe choice I could have made. But now things are getting out of hand, and we need your help.
There's a limit to what I can do, sir. I'm not a marshal anymore.
Do you really think that matters?
With all due respect, I have no jurisdiction.
Don't forget what happened on Titania, James. You owe me one, and I'm calling it in.
All right, then.
First, you're going to need some better ships. Head over to the Space Dynamics Research Lab. The man in charge will get you both situated with something special.
Oh, that's Bell. We know him.
Yes, Beltino Toad. Actually, he should be clocking in for his shift right about now.
Hey, buddy. You got the time?
Yeah, sure. It's, Hey! Aren't you the...
Good luck.
What's this about?
Quiet, big boy. We'll ask the questions around here.
Word on the street is Space Dynamics got a new ship coming out.
Well, could you be a little more specific? We got a lot of new ships coming out.
The R-Wing.
Oh, so you want to know about the R-Wing, eh?
Yeah, you better tell us all you know. Or else.
Or else what?
Or else the can opener here gets it.
What are you guys doing with Rob 64?
Oh, we found him.
Found him?
Supplies delivery for Rob 64.
Are you, Rob?
Affirmative. Although my records do not show any scheduled delivery.
Whoa, hey. Leave Rob out of this.
Start talking.
Okay. You've made your point.
So what was Titania? Now, if you don't want to talk about it... No, it's fine. It was just a long time ago. I made a mistake. Pepper made it go away. And that's why you owe him one. Yeah. Something worth sending us to Venom over. You don't have to go, you know. I can find someone else. Now, Jim, I didn't mean it like that. I just have a bad feeling on this one. I think you do, too. That's part of the job. And if I'm right, we won't even know what this one really is until we're right in the thick of it. Shouldn't the lights be on? Yeah. And there shouldn't be a rock propping the front door open either.
Wait a minute. What?
You didn't use no bomb.
I just scrubbed this shower 30 minutes ago.
Yes, but you didn't use no bomb.
What?
I win.
I can't believe I lost a scout.
I'm sorry, Farrah, but I know a bad idea when I hear one.
And telling my dad is a bad idea.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster of an idea.
Just because he's running for premier.
Yes.
That's a cop-out, dude. It's not like he's already some kind of big deal.
We both know he's gonna win by a landslide.
Is it your bad boy persona?
My what?
Are you afraid of...
Look, I'm just not Cornerian Premier's daughter's boyfriend material, Farrah. And when he gets in office, you know he's just...
You've never even met him. He'd love you.
He's probably gonna hook you up with some dandy cadet.
A dandy cadet?
Yeah, a dandy cadet.
Okay, that's it. That's gonna be the name of my first ship.
You better not.
Am I staying over?
Just until your old man gets back from whatever the hell he's doing.
Where did he say he was going?
He didn't.
A horrible, life-ruining disaster.
It's ill-advised at best.
You know I love you, right?
I'd like to think so. What do you say we get out of here?
See, why can't you be sweet like this all the time? I'm just gonna put you in a dumpster.
Yes, I got to level 9.
Get your hoodie on. The violence.
What's up?
Why does he have to stay here every time his dad flies off to... Is he on level 9?
Yep, that's the music.
Huh. Well, it's now or never.
Hey, where are you going?
Just taking Farrah up to the base, Dad. She's got PT this weekend.
Where are you going?
Just out to drop her off. She's got Army stuff to do.
With her eyelashes done up like that? Who do you think you're kidding?
Dude, we got busted.
You got us busted.
Y'all can go, I don't care. You got money?
No, actually.
What'd you do with that 20 I gave you?
I got my hair done, remember?
Boy, you didn't get your hair cut.
Styled, Dad, not cut. What do you think?
What do I think? I think I paid that fairy $20 to run his fingers through your hair.
Dad, what the hell?
It looks exactly the same. You know what? Just forget it here.
Yes!
And take him with you when you go. You mind playing chaperone? Gotta catch up on my stories.
Okay, just let me find a save room.
Oh, Dad, come on!
Don't you start!
But we're just...
Now you listen, and you listen good. If you're gonna stay here to get away from that crazy woman mother of yours, you're gonna have to follow the rules. You do know what rules are, don't you? Oh, now isn't that such a pretty face? Farrah, honey, you know he always does this when he doesn't get his way.
Hello?
Glad you could join us, Rob. Your friend Beltoni here just spilled his guts about the R-Wing.
Beltino, you did not tell them about the G diffuser, did you?
No, Rob. You just did.
I did.
You did. Spill it.
Oh dear.
Oh! Oh. Oh, I wish you would.
Oh. Oh, God. Sonny, I can't feel my face. Oh.
Is that
Sonny.
a slingshot?
I can't feel my
What?
face. Oh.
You're gonna put my eye out? With a rubber ball?
They'll be picking it out of the wall behind you if you cut him.
Oh. Oh.
Whatever happens, it's going to be your fault.
Oh.
All right. Here's what's gonna happen. We're gonna...
You're going to leave.
Oh.
Yeah.
Honey.
Dude, get up.
Oh, God. Oh.
Easy, guy. We're leaving.
You all right, Jim? Yeah, I'm fine. Did they really come here on a scooter?
Well, without any further attempted corporate espionage, we gotta get you two in the air.
We're just innocent,
We don't have a lot of time.
The controls are exactly the same as the old asteroid cutters we've all flown, but the R-Wing's got a lot more speed and firepower. Better cruise, stealth, not to mention my G diffusers. And in the extremely unlikely case that you'll encounter a threat before landing, I've upgraded the hard points with gimbal cannons.
Gimbal what?
Gimbals, Peppy. They let you freely aim your shots, even if you're not flying in the same direction you want to shoot.
I don't think I want that. Can I turn that off?
Toggle switch behind the triggers if you just want them fixed.
My man.
You guys are going to be cruising at about 0.5. That's 4 hours non-stop to Venom this time of the year, so I hope you don't mind being cramped up in there for that long.
I'll be all right.
We'll be fine, Bell.
Okay, stand by. This encrypted channel does not exist. We are not using it. Do you both understand?
Yes.
I understand.
Great, because I'm going to play a message that wasn't left with someone's secretary this morning.
Pepper, it's Koba. I found him. What you want? I've got him right here. I'm gonna take the TAC line all night tomorrow night. Tripmaster's the only railway left with no surveillance. That's the Venoma City Loop at 111 local. You want?
Do you want me to play it again?
No.
Okay, guys. Charge your crews.
Charging.
You're both reinstated at your former CAF ranks, visiting the Cornerian Embassy in Venoma City, hence the paperwork and uniforms. Whatever Koba's got for Pepper, you take it, ride the train until it loops around again, get back to your R-Wings, and fly home.
My cruise is charged. All right, Bell. We're ready.
Okay, I'm closing the channel now. Good luck.
Come in.
Message from the scout, sir.
They're on their way.
Cruising, sir.
I suppose this was inevitable. Is Mrs. Reese enjoying the new Krista?
Absolutely, sir.
Yes, the KWX is the most spacious. You'll let me know if it's not enough.
We are forever grateful, sir.
Well, you keep your nose clean. Do your job. And this will only be the beginning of good things.
Hey, it's Sonny.
Make it quick.
Yeah, so,
Something happened.
How did it then?
You said no security. You never said anything about a one-armed ninja with a slingshot. Sagan almost got his head cracked open.
James McLeod.
Yeah, no shit.
The Star Fox guy.
Was he alone?
Hey! That's the Buckaroos that stole my scooter.
Hey, you watch your mouth.
That's quite an accusation. I mean, have you got any proof?
No, but I know he's
Can't do nothing about it if there ain't no proof.
But that's the friggin' guy, though!
Valco, honey, you don't want your father getting in trouble again.
But Ma, I swear to God!
Wow!
Sorry!
You better watch it.
I said I was sorry. Are you really just gonna let him—
Shut up and eat your fucking fazoo!
Yes, sir.
Language, Carlo.
So they're already leaving then. That's all right. I have another card in play.
Hey,
So, we still getting paid?
For what, exactly?
You smug sacker! I swear to—
So, are we still getting paid?
Yeah, we still getting paid?
Ow!
Okay, for real. Where are we going?
We are honestly going to your work.
What?
Well, not the same hangar, but I was technically telling the truth. Bill's gonna be on base this week. I just wanted to stop by and say hello.
Oh, right. And you need me to get through the...
Hey, now, I promise it'll be worth it. I've got a surprise.
Oh, hey, Farrah, guess what?
Oh, boy, here it comes.
What?
I got in the CFA.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yep, I got a 99% on the entry, too.
Do you know what you're gonna do?
Do a lot of stuff on computers. Yeah, just stuff like that. What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna be a test pilot.
Oh, they said that's a real dangerous job.
I'll be fine.
Yeah, not really the smartest choice.
Well, I think you'll be perfect for it.
You trying to cut in on my girl, little man?
No.
You must like them older women, huh?
No.
The ones that got that rugged, aged beauty.
Whoa.
Weathered by years of experience beyond your own.
You're being mean.
Those tired breaths.
Stop.
I'm just cutting up with him. Ain't that right, kiddo? You know I'm your biggest fan.
I'm not rugged.
I'm just gonna park in the lot and run over to his hangar for a few minutes. You don't even have to get out of the car.
I don't want to get in trouble, dude.
Come on, if anyone's getting in trouble, it's gonna be me.
Okay.
Just keep watching the sky. I'll be back before you know it.
We're gonna lose our weekend pass if we don't find this thing. We'll find it, babe. It's in the back. It wasn't on the 2505 either.
Staff Sergeant said it wouldn't be on the 2505. We gotta write it in after we... All right, yeah, this is it. We got it.
Did you really find it?
Yeah.
Ugh, good. I can't take any more stress tonight.
I really gotta work on my timing.
Hey, what's up?
Hey, bud. How's the,
Gone forever. Didn't even leave a note.
Oh, I can't imagine how you must feel after...
I'll survive. Is Bill around? And he doth appear.
Oh, what the hell are you doing here?
Hey, now, nobody said I couldn't come visit.
You better give her a head shake there, bud. You've been told pretty near 100 times since you got discharged.
I'm sorry. I thought I heard you say something vaguely decipherable, but I'm not sure.
It says right there on the wall, only qualified pilots allowed in the premises.
Qualified? Oh, let's hear it, Bill. What do these otherwise lovely ladies bring to the table that I don't?
How about depth perception?
How about I wipe that curd-chewing, snaggled rictus off your face there, bud?
Well, fill your boots, you one-eyed knob. Is my breath bad?
Ding-dongs. Assorted.
Wolfgang Shaman.
Willie Lyle. Fair is out in the car. I just wanted to show off one more time.
Oh, sure.
What you playing?
Oh, it's just a game where you fly a ship and shoot at stuff.
You ever think about flying one for real?
Oh, no way. My dad doesn't want me going anywhere near one of those things.
He's not supposed to fly out that far. Oh, that's far. Where's he, do you guys know where he's going? He just said he was gonna show off a little bit. Farrah, he is coming back, right? He's really not supposed to fly out that far. He's coming back, right? Yeah?
Maymaster hailing UA-101, standby. Maymaster reading UA-101, CAF, Captain McLeod, give copy.
McLeod UA-101, fit copy.
UA-101, standby for scan. All clear. Proceed as designated to Bay 3. Give copy.
Fit copy, Baymaster. Landing at Bay 3.
Very good, Captain. Welcome to Venom.
And how long are you staying in Venoma City?
Not long. 5 or 6 hours.
Okay. I'm gonna need you to stand over there, and I'll be right with you.
All right, you can push your arms down, sir.
I'm just gonna ask you once, so I want an honest answer. What are these marbles for?
Micro-juggling. It's just a little exercise that helps keep my dexterity in check.
Micro-juggling.
I can show you if you like.
With all due respect, Captain, I'll just hold on to these until you return to your ship.
Let the man have his marbles, Riendo. The marbles. What's he gonna do?
I'm perfectly capable of doing my job, Kajekas.
A CAF captain. Gonna marble someone to death.
You know, you always start this shit right at the beginning of my... You're still hung up on that flower pot.
I didn't say that. I never said that.
You didn't have to, buddy. It's written all over your face. Does it matter what I use it for, really?
It's a flower pot. The least you could do is grow some flowers.
No, I'm not a florist, Kajekas. I'm a smoker, okay? I smoke.
That's no way to treat a gift from my mother.
Hey, any chance we can get this line moving?
Sir, please, stay in line. We'll be right with you. We appreciate your patience.
Did he get your marbles? Yeah.
He kept his marbles.
Who's meeting us here anyways? Taking his damn time.
Pigma Dengar. You remember him?
Oh, yeah. Can't say I'm a fan, but as long as he's got our backs, I'll keep it to myself.
That's fair.
I didn't mean any offense.
Hey, it's alright. Everybody knows I'm an asshole. I was born this way.
How long have you been on Venom?
Just got here. Like you guys.
Some pretty bold claims.
So you hear this saying Venom's not gonna have the election this time around?
Well, what are all the selection posters for? They just started saying it last night. I think they called it an internal selection.
New premier's gonna be appointed by the cabinet.
I can only wonder who they'll settle on.
Good old Dr. Andros.
Well, he's real popular.
He's a friggin' lunatic. Wait for me.
You've all seen what only I am, the progress only I am bringing, the jobs only I am offering, the sick children's lives only I am saving. I'm the only one that's ever going to make all of these changes a reality, and I give you my word, they'll be made within one term.
The only one. And what qualifies only you to make all this happen in one term?
It's simple, really. Only I have the brains to rule Lilat.
Can we get the audience? Can I have everyone in the audience quiet down, please?
He should have been back by now. We're almost back where we got on. All right, I'll go it alone from here. I think we should, you're already turning a lot of heads. I'll be fine. Stay right here until our stop. Even if I don't find them, I'll meet you on the landing. You watch yourself.
Des, did Pigma Dengar come through here?
Pigma Dengar? I haven't... Is he on the train?
Running security. He went this way.
Jim, I didn't think...
What have you got for me?
I didn't think Pepper would send you.
How did you find these?
You don't have any friends, Jim. Don't think too hard about it. If you knew what Andros was up to, what he was really up to, you would have given those to Pepper years ago, instead of hiding them.
I should destroy them. Right now.
You won't. It was her work, just as much as yours. Geniuses. I dropped out and Accretions won. Jim, don't let it go to waste.
Pepper's no better for tech like this.
Maybe a little. At least it'll get you off the hook.
And onto a much bigger one, no doubt. Are you all right?
I'm fit. Just a couple days no sleep. This is such an ugly planet.
and dangerous. I never learned to care for it. Go get some sleep. Des.
Captain. Your friend looks tired. We were informed that you carry a sort of improvised shooting instrument. Please place it on the table and calmly step away.
I might need some help with that.
Your compliance, Captain. I do not want a fuss.
I don't want to kill you, Eckblade. You know I'm walking off this train.
My partner seems to think that
I know what he said.
Final warning. Detritus. Come on. Come on, Jim.
Premier Andros will speak with you.
No! I suppose he will.
The discs. All those years ago on Titania, I couldn't read it on you. Everything was in flames. But I had a feeling you did something with the discs. That they weren't destroyed. It hurts knowing now for sure. Losing her in the accident put both of us under Pepper's thumb for quite a time. But you could have reached out. You could have trusted me. You don't have to answer. That's fine. Cabinet officials appointed me less than 4 hours ago. I'm the new Venomian Premier. Your partner, Hare, has already been escorted to his ship. The Separatists on the train, Koba, already wiped away clean. Everything was. I have access to all the resources I will ever need. I will make sure Venom becomes everything Corneria wishes to be. And eventually, one unified Lilatian government. But you and I both know none of that matters if we don't resume our project.
You don't know that.
You saw what was on the other side of the hole, and they know we're here. You're a scientist at heart, James. Like me. Not a mercenary. So much time has already been wasted. Even with these discs, I can't resume the work without your knowledge, your help. I need you. James. Please. I'm sorry, Doctor. This doesn't appeal to me. And whatever does. No matter. You'll be here soon enough. If you won't change your mind, I'll just have to change it for you. Believe me, James. I will.
Yeah, that's the story so far.
It's nice to go through it again.
Yeah, it really is. It takes me it's hard for me to focus on that now. I know it's there and it's great. Like, I think it's great. I think I did an alright job on it. But I can't help but stay like hardcore focused on what I'm doing now. No, I'm happy with how it turned out. I want to write the theme song for the violence so bad.
Yeah.
I want to do that while y'all are here. Even if you don't help me with it, even if I just do it all myself, I want you all to be here while I do it. I think that will be fun. Yeah, set piece. I hope you're still here. Fabricator 8. However a feller says it. I hope you're still here. That's everything I've got done so far. But now I have people helping me with the next episode. I'm excited and I can't wait.
Yeah.
Void Hound. I think I know what's coming next. This is well over 120 seconds here. And I'm getting another model for Wolf, which I might redo here. That's gonna suck, but I need to do it. I mean, it's all right. I have the other one here to work on. I cannot guarantee that episode 3 will be as long as episode 2. But it will be at least at that level of quality. I'm shooting for 30 minutes. Even if it's not 40 minutes, if it's 30 minutes, you can't complain about that. But we'll see. And if I get to where it's 30 minutes and I'm near the deadline and I still want certain things to be animated, I might extend the deadline. I don't know. This is going to be the very last episode of Fox in Space. So if I get to where it's mostly done and then there's, 20% that still needs to be done, I might extend the date, but we'll see. We'll see how long it takes to get done what I want to get done. I'm excited to get there. Even if it takes 4 years instead of 3 years. But we'll see. We'll see when we get there. If I'm ready to move on to my own thing and I don't want to add any more to it, then we'll move on. But if I'm at the point where I really want to add some wild shit in there, then we'll see. We'll see. I'm very excited about it, regardless. So this is where Leon's father, Janusz Pawlowski, is watching the TV program about Andros on planet Venom giving a speech about only I have brains to rule Lilat, blah, blah, blah. But it is a Polish newscast, and he's watching that. And then this is right when the door opens, when Wolf is let into the office. And Wolf is just like, hey there! It's finally nice to finally meet you. And he's like, oh, yeah, thank you. And Wolf comes over and sits down. This is what I have to animate so far. This scene, on its own, is going to be about 7 or 8 minutes long. So there's no telling. There's no telling exactly how long it'll be. But I'm glad we're at this point. Who is Voidhound? What video game is that? Void was playing a video game that confused me. And Proto-Wolf is doing some stuff. Anyway, I might be here tomorrow, and I might not. I've got to choreograph these 3D models and get with Slava. But until then, thank you all so much for coming out, and I will indeed catch you in the next one.
We smoking runts.